Just so you all know, I'm getting forced to do this against my will.
Red, blue, no, sorry, fuck, no! Fuck.
Poggers.
Poggers! Diddleness, thank you for 6 months, 5 months in a row. Thank you, I appreciate it. Poggers! Poggers! Oh, my dog's barking, why is he barking? Oh, I'm fucking tired. Wait, this isn't my playlist. Yeah. I'm in. I'm home. I'm alive. Fucking knackered though. Oh wait, I want a bingo board. Gamgee, I want a bingo board. I want a bingo board. Same one or different? Well, I mean... different, really. It's just what I'm... But what do you mean by same or different? Like, same things I'm buying things that's gonna happen, or...? I mean, you want your own guesses on... Okay, that's a yes. Yeah, I want my own guesses. I might copy a couple, but like, you know... Do 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 do. On it like a car bonnet. Also, you're gonna have when the dev video comes out, you're gonna have me on cam. By the way, just so you know, you're gonna have Connie cam. Ooh, pardon me. Yes, yes, queen, yes. do 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 do. The two towers. Nah. I'm too looking. Huh? Oh, I'm watching Baggins as well. I'm basically responding. Wait, did I get a new badge? 6 months. Yeah, you should've. Yeah, that's the new badge. You got the purple one now. And also, I'm glad I need more colors of badges, by the way. I mean, I could probably do it myself, but yeah. Without you, I am lost. I am vain. I will never be the same without you. Okay, I'm bored now. Can be strong, but with you. Mm-hmm. How many times are we guessing Baggins gonna pause the fucking video and just blabber on? Well, that's a lie, Baggins. That's completely a lie, because he's gonna pause it after every sentence. I know it. I've even had a shower and everything. I'm ready for the cam tomorrow, later. First time for everything. The fuck you on about? Fucking cheeky prick. Prick. Everything to me broken. I just want you to know who I am. I'm lagging. I love my internet. Ah, forgot to go get the fucking. I don't even think I can get anything from that. No, I didn't want a fat finger. Fuck. Bro. Bro, fucking stupid horse. Oh, fuck off, get around. I don't know if have I done my Gorgon on my Ares character? I don't think I have. Up and down. Shit. Okay, hold on, I need to test something. I am 90% sure you can actually queue for M2s. I'm not even the right fucking gear score. I can't queue M3. Well. Downloading Prem might be laggy as fuck. Prem? The fuck is Prem? Premiere Pro. Alright. The thing is, have you downloaded that legally or the other one? Okay, no, it doesn't work. Okay, I thought it might work. I was wrong. It won't be the first time. Legally. How much did that fucker set you back? Free, someone gave me it. Oh. Isn't... Wait, Premiere Pro, is that a video editing software or is that like I just can't remember? There's so many fucking different things, I can't even remember what's what. Yeah, okay, yeah. Premiere Pro is the editor? Okay. I use DaVinci because it's free. Locking in for season 10. Bro, you're gonna be burnt out so quick. Well, Baggins is wanting to go heal. I don't know. do. There's an Xbox player selling Goga runs. Oh no. Trap run. Yo, AJ, how are ya? How's the world treating ya? It's doing good. We're having a dev vid today, so we'll see what's gonna happen with the future of New World. So I'm hoping it's gonna be big news. Do you think I can get into a Gorgon on Ares? Preferably not one that's not selling a run, fuck that, for a laugh. Why is Turtle pinning me? Fuck's sake. Just pin Conza now, but she really likes those pins. I fucking hate that man so much. I hate them so much. I fucking hate them. But when you stream him, like now you can go into his chat tag. I fucking Zephy, I swear to God. Wait, Zephy, are you here? Is Zephy here? No, he's not. I re-downloaded it for the first time since launch, didn't realize it's so much changed, but having a new character because I was lost where I left off. Yeah, it's better off making a new character. You don't have to delete your old one, obviously, but when you come to terms and remember what you're doing, then you can just go back to your old one. What server are you on? Are you on Ares, or you're on Nisa, or you on Bifrost? Probably Nisa, right? That would make more sense. What's happening with this dev video? It's in 2 hours and 20 minutes. I think Ares I'll have to check. Yeah, I'll be watching it live and I'll be reacting to it. Hopefully it's good. It better be good, if it's not I'm gonna be so upset. Can you send me a company insight to Beza, I think is his name in game. Beza. Doesn't exist apparently. Unless it's bugged. But I'll double check. New weapon announcement maybe? No, I don't think they'll be announcing a new weapon. I think that'll be later on. Dylan, you? I don't think he is. I think he's AFK because he's downloading Premiere Pro. Oh no, he is, yeah. Okay. Never mind. Really? Wait, Till, is Baz the one that you're on about? Bez, oh, is it one Z? Is it this one? This one? It might be one Z, not two Zs. If it's the same person. I I think Tails disappeared, hasn't he? Fucking useless. Can we like demod Tail real quick? Well, I'm just gonna assume it's... Because she did ask, or he... Bez, that's a woman's name, right? But there's a bloke and a girl and there's proper pictures, so I don't actually know. Okay. Oh, we'll figure it out. Yeah, corrupt. You're gonna have to spell it out for Dylan. Dylan hasn't got a clue what you're on about. You're gonna need to like do a tutorial. Is Gamgee still here? We. Hello, Gamgo. Just checking in. Making bingo cards. Yeah, I thought so. How's it going so far? Funky. Funky. Oh, there's a Gorgon running there looking for a tank. Do you think I should go into it, go in as a tank? Yeah, boy. Just so you know, if they do like make a server called Barrier again, I am switching over, and there's nothing nobody can do about it. I'll make my own fucking company. I'm going to Bari. I think we all are. Any Gorgons going? Any Gorgon? Any Gorgon? Any Gorgon I can just jump in. Look for DPS evade 1. Oh, fuck it, why not? See if I can get it in. Probably won't. Mm, 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 mm. Maybe on the outside, outside. No, I'm kind of worried I actually did get an invite. I'll be on the outside looking in. Aw, I don't have my fucking buffs. Oh, well, whatever. I'll be on the outside looking in. There's birds in here? Huh. I'm definitely in a trap run. I know I'm. We have 0 rend.
Right.
Trap run. He got no damage. Got no rend, no damage. That's the first time I've seen Oblivion all day. Why did I get aggro though? Why were I aggro? Is tank dead? Oh, tank's dead. That makes sense. And jump. Hey guy. I got food in a minute. Oh no. It's a trapper anyway, I know it is, so no point me fucking staying here. Where did I put my fucking potions? Bro, where are my potions? Brim? No, already looked up. Clarion? No. Briarwood? No. Found them. Well, I have food, so I will be AFK. But, well, I'll still be here, but I'll be eating, so I'll be back in a moment. Yeah, the new Lord of the Rings game is like something similar to Harry Potter. You know, Hogwarts Legacy. That game. Mods! Mods! Haha! There it is. Thank you. Boromir? Did Boromir say that? I swear Boromir said that. Was Boromir, no? No, a mere trinket? Yeah, no, it's like at the round table, no? Not round table, but like when they gather together. Wait. Oh. No mere trinket. Oh. I thought it was Boromir. Huh. Huh. Damn, I actually thought it was Boromir. I'm thinking about it now, maybe it was. Wait a minute, Beatrice. Pippin's so fucking stupid. Mm. I'm back. Okie dokie. Yeah, I'll take that one as well. Oh no shit, 3x3. Skull lame pops like. Oh no. I don't think they're gonna have a trailer. New faction I could see. New faction I could see. But do I think it would happen? No. I could see it happening, but I don't think it will. Oh. Roadmap, I think. Devs do the vampire laugh from Muppets. Nah, I don't think they're gonna have another house. Yeah, trade skill increase, so I'll have that one. Fucking Debbie Downer baggins, holy shit. Yeah, I'll have that one. Resources. Scott Lane fucking cameo. Scott Lane cameo. I know it. Yeah, but we know Baggins is gonna fucking pause the fucking video at least 15 times in the first 10 minutes. The devs end up talking way too much about the fucking lore of Nighthaven. That's gonna be on my bingo card. If that's allowed. Like, way too much. They go way too much lore and not enough stuff that's changing or anything. I don't think they're gonna do it right, kind of. Not yet, anyway. Trap finder. Trap finder. Oh, I got a good one, but I don't think they're gonna do it. I hope they do it, but I really want them to do it, but I don't think they will. Spider clown is a fucking jester. I didn't see it. Yeah, there's a boss, there's a jester, but there's also spiders. I think the spiders are just normal enemies, like, you know, in Hog. But at the same time, I think there might be a spider. But if there is a fucking a spider boss, I will not be playing this game ever again. But there is a jester, because there was like, you know, the leaks from, well, not leaks, because they did when they did the puzzle, there was a GIF, and it was literally like a jester, but like a, because it was like a somebody wearing like a jester hat, doing like a little weird spin. I wonder if I can find it. Hold on. There's definitely a jester. Whether it's a boss or not is to be decided. Where's Jay's? Jesus, how many Discords are you in? Way too many. When did they just... Bro, this is all these messages are just from yesterday. Holy shit. I don't think I'm ever gonna find it. Ah, David V. What a handsome man. Would they be pinned? Maybe. Hold on. There. Okay, this can help. The Tower 36. No, it's not that. Oh, where is that? No, it's not that one. Satire family. No, no, no. Gifts. Where? Yeah, this is look. I can't pause it, but it's definitely a jester because it's got a jester and it's got like a. I think it might be a jester spider, but I can't really tell. It's kind of hard to tell. But that definitely is a jester because that's a jester hat. It might be a jester spider, but kind of hard to tell. There is a spider, but I don't think that's a spider boss. I think that's just a normal spider. Is there a way to like not slow it down, like still the image? Oh, GIF, sorry. Hmm. How many discos am I actually in? 2, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. 28 is good. And like a million friend requests because they're all fucking bots. Or people asking to like make me fucking shitty fucking emotes. What the? Oh, the fucking. Yeah. Uh, wait, what? What the fuck says 23? First time I'm saying that. Boop, 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 boop. Why did Baggins get special thanks? He didn't do anything. Spent 2 hours fucking doing nothing. I'm joking, I'm joking, I'm joking, I'm joking. This is cool though. Zeffy, it's Zeffles. Hello, Zeffy. Good afternoon, my friend. Oh, fuck. Bottom right, fuck! Sorry.
Bottom left, fuck!
I was bottom left. Oh, it's bottom left. My bad. Oh, wait, perfect. What? Okay, send me what boxes you want, please. I think some of them are similar. Hold on, let me like. I need him to bring it back up. Yeah, mine is taking fucking 2 weeks. I'm gonna fucking fall asleep. What? Why? Why are you just saying I'm getting pinned? Eh? I can use the emotes here compared to Discord. Oh, okay. I see.
You need the second window, says Gemji.
Kins Baggins
got does it have like two open? I didn't even see that. That's weird. Photoshop has 2 windows. How strange. It didn't even give me a choice to choose that one.
Why is he logged into a new character?
That's so strange. I don't see another. I just see Photoshop.
Streamception. Yeah, you can see me mod this chat. Let me. Can we ban this? Oh wait. Why can't I? Why can't I mod on this PC? I can't mod on this PC. What the fuck? There you go. Can we ban this Gamgee girl?
I don't know, but
his fucking mouse is freaking out.
Display capture and then just make a box on it. There?
It's just comes with TV big fan character.
So when I go to add a window capture, I just see one window.
The difference is if I knew it was you.
What seems like the most straightforward solution rather than trying to figure the heck what's going out there. Let's do add new source instead. Sorry, chat. It'll be worth it once we get it all there together. Wildfast, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Thank you, Wildfast. Thank you so much, bud. Do appreciate that one a lot.
I have Konzo, he has Konzo TV.
Is I can.
I see.
Move my
Okay,
camera,
fair enough.
So move this below the current sources. So we have like that one there. There we go. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep it as it is. But we're going to take this source. I'm going to just crop it down and then make it bigger. Can I do that? Oh, I can't see. Where's the edge? I'm not going to be able to see it if I move it to... So if I just do this and then I make it bigger, like just expand it to fill the screen. I think that's the best way I could do it. I can't actually see what I'm doing though because it's on the monitor up there. Can I just crop the window in OBS too small? So you want me to... No, but I'm just going to make this bigger now. Like I do that and then I go... I'll just show you. Hold on. This is going to be easier to just show rather than describe. Transform. Fit the screen. Like that. That's good, right?
Oh, my brain. Oh. Muppets. I love the
crop
Muppets.
Over... It's over cropped. So you hold on, I'm trying to understand what the problem is then. Is it that I haven't cropped it neatly? I can't see. But the problem is if I bring it over here, then I can't.
Oh my god.
I can't see what I can't, maybe I could just put OBS in the middle of it because I need to be able to see my own monitor.
Oh, he's back to Streamlabs?
God, why is this like so painful? Can I reset this? Holy flip, Clayton redeemed 1 free sub. Sorry, by the way, chat. I do so many questions, so much interaction. I'm missing out right now. I'll be with you guys in a second. Just trying to get this resolved. So let's reset transformation. So if I zoom this in more, is that what we're saying? Maybe like, so there's like, it's bigger on the screen in general. Is that what you mean, Gemji? And then also like neaten up the edges more. Okay, so this size is okay. Just to be clear, this size as it is right now is fine. I just need to crop it in neater.
No, too big. Oh, this is fun. I'm enjoying.
Hold right. Wait. I'm just gonna try one more time. So just if I go here and I start doing this and then I expand this out, but I neatly crop to the edges, would that be okay? Like, so if I do this, and if not, okay, so this is okay. All right. Imagine today's video is just a trailer, chat, and all of this is it's just like a 1-minute trailer. And it says Night Haven is coming next week, and that's it. And we do all this. Right? How's that? It's hard to get much more of an idea. That'll do.
That'll do, Pygmy. That'll do.
That's okay, right? And then if we go full screen, transform, and then we do fit to screen, and then I take this away.
Oh no.
There we go. Does that look okay? I can maybe move my camera over a little bit if we want. That's alright, right?
You can see the sides. I don't know.
Is it good? And then as we're watching the video on this monitor, Gadoosh, we can like just it's not fit to the screen because you didn't crop it properly. How bad are we talking here? Are we like pixels or it's like way off? Because it looks. The problem is I can't see.
What do you can't fucking see? It's right there.
Wait. Hold on. If I do transform and I do this one, there we go. That's okay, right? Yeah, is that better?
Yeah, now it's better. There you go.
That's okay, right? Perfect. All right, Pog. Okay, now what we need to do is just set up a quick button that I can press that just toggles that off and on. And then I think we're good to go. Nice. And then I'll actually get back to...
Oh, fuck.
All right, so sources...
Wait, who did we time out?
No. get the stream deck, and then I just need a button I can press.
You timed out
let's do
Juicy for
that.
what did you say? Listen to me.
And then I want to go to source.
Gamgee chose fucking
That's
violence.
gonna work. Scene, main screen, source is bingo. Okay, and then hopefully this works. Oh, it works, dude. Pog. Woo! There it is. All right, we got it. We got it, everybody. We're good. Right, now I can, now I can come back in. Hey, catch you later, Nameless. Thanks for hanging out with us, man. Yeah. Can you draw on it, though? Yeah. I should be able to... Yeah, that's a good call. Well, what's going to be our... Are we crossing them off, or do we circle them, or do we tick them?
Scribble them out.
What's our...
That's what I do.
What
I'm
color should I
fucking...
use?
Because I'm a heathen.
So I can do this.
Oh, no.
We use a circle. Green, red.
Green? No, not red, please. Red, please. Sorry if you don't fuck.
This is a pretty weird color of green that I've chose here. Like a sort of an emerald.
Gold.
Yellow or gold? Yellow? The old complementary colors. How about this?
Covenant
That looks
gold.
pretty nice, right? It's good.
That's orangey, but
It's not
sure.
too bad. Didn't you take all your builds off Discord? No, Midix. I honestly kind of really frustrating because I don't understand why people can't see the section. When you join Discord, it asks you what you're interested in, and it should just be that you say, I want to check out Baggins builds and guides, and then you should see it. I don't know if it's like a problem that we have with the Discord, it's a Discord problem in general, or if it's a problem with the people, because we have had a number of people asking when the video is coming out today, and it's obviously like right there. Sometimes you just, there's only so far you can help people, and then they just gotta go that little bit extra. But when you join Discord, if you click I want to check out Baggins builds and guides, you should be able to find this section here called New World Build Finder. If you're still not seeing it for whatever reason, you can go to Browse Channels, and you can add it manually, or you can just go to any of the announcement channels and click on the build bot thing down here. It's behind my camera. But if you click on this build bot thing, it'll take you through to the build section, and then you just click this start button and you go there. I think one of the things is like people back a little while ago now, the build system used to be somewhat like the guides.
Is that 9 ads in a row? My brain is mush.
Where you
9?
had, this thing here, we changed it over though. We have
Oh,
we have
3
a new
minutes, I
system
guess.
now.
Yeah, no,
pretty
that makes
cool.
sense actually.
So it's more of a curated experience where you can like click through and find it that way. So yeah, you just need to navigate to the New World Build Finder section and go from there.
I mean, you could always, like...
Hopefully the rest of it should be pretty self-explanatory. What am I doing? That one?
Get that money, bro.
Gamma says, drop of the Nighthaven Yellow, drop of the Nighthaven Yellow.
You could always, like...
Let's do it.
use, what do you call it? What do you call it
Nighthaven
again?
Yellow.
Ad
So we do
blocker.
this. Hello, Mr. Sundvar.
Like, I
There we
won't
go.
be,
I got it,
like...
Gamgee.
I'm not gonna hold it against
I
you.
got
Like, I don't blame you. Like, ads are annoying.
Thank you, little wifer. Thank you very much. Aren't the builds about to change drastically? They are, but people still want to see them, so... we're not going to be updating any more builds in there for Season 9, because obviously Season 9's only got a week left, so... but...
My brain is mushed by watching the stream, to be honest. Well, my stream or Baggins? Because if you're talking about Baggins, then fair enough, I don't blame you.
Once the Nighthaven comes out, there'll be lots of new stuff. Blue Fox, thank you so much for the 77 months. Gam just says, show one more time. Okie dokie. I just get through these real quick. So
Actually, I need
gift Clayton
when he shows it, I need to pause it so I can watch it.
Let's
see what.
That one, little Gamjaroo. Clayton with 2 C's, 4620. Redeemed 1 free.
Hurry up, Baggins!
Chief
jeez.
Panzan, thank
Oh,
you.
wait, I can.
for the 8
Oh,
months
yeah,
of
I
the
forgot. I
Prime.
can
Go
like.
ahead and replay.
I can go back in time.
Problem that we have with the Discord, it's a Discord problem in general, or if it's a problem with the people, because we have had a number.
Oh, you can go back in time. I forgot.
I don't know, but let me do.
Oh my lord.
Bottom right. Oh wait, I see. Oh wait, can I even do that? No, that's also just like 50 or 100, and there's no like in between.
You can go back in time now on Twitch. Yeah, only to
People
you're sub to though. So you have to sub to them to be able to do this.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go Photoshop. Let's get rid of that. Let's close Paint. Because I think I can like get a lot more.
It's a bit stupid, but yeah.
I can with,
they essentially they've taken what YouTube does.
Yeah. Just below my camera.
And hopefully YouTube can do stuff for Twitch too to make their fucking platform better.
If you guys Photoshop.
Money grabbing bastards.
Wait, why is it?
Can it hurry up?
So when I go to add, thank you so much for that, Prime. For the current stall.
There you go. Okay. Alright, Gam. Are you free now? YouTube over Twitch. Fuck Twitch. Yeah, true. Not for streaming. I'd say YouTube, Twitch is, actually, I don't know what's better, to be honest, I can't really. Nah, just purely as a view and platform MMO. Yeah. I only use YouTube to watch videos, I don't watch any streams on there. Or, if they're not streams specifically, but more like... Ooh, sorry, not burp came out of nowhere. Like... VODs is what I watch a lot. As back is broken it again. Much Let's Play VODs of Co streams a monster. Other things, yeah. Oh my god, it's fine. Can I, like, time this Osmo guy out? Because I'm gonna fucking smack him across the head. Fucking cheek. Ordering my new monitor tomorrow in case it goes on Prime Day sale, so when I'm actually in the place, my setup will be much nicer. Season 10 plus Battlefield 6, I can't wait now. Have you, did you redeem your little gift? I did, thank you, pain in the ass. It won't get you the full game, but like it will get you 95% of the way. A real good time. Here we got a real good time. Do 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 do. I didn't even monitor my second one as dead pixel, so I'll demote that to third monitor, new monitor is primary monitor. Yeah, I have two mon. Well, I technically have three, but I don't really use the third one to be honest, because the third one is connected to my PlayStation slash Xbox. Don't really use it to be honest. Probably should, because I literally bought it for a reason, but just haven't bothered. I bought a TV to play episodes and stuff on the sofa, and I barely play it. Yeah, that's actually what I did. Like I bolted it to the wall so I can like pull it out. Like it's on like one of those like pulling like wall extensions where you can pull out the TV or whatever. But I don't even fucking use it, so waste of money. But whatever. Is what it is. Love is a killer. You look a killer. Wait, we have a new fucking server? Huh? Since when? I can't even fucking check anyway. LOL. Oh yeah, Saba. Hmm. Oh shit. Oh, Gamgo. Is she back? Is she alive? Is she dead? Is that rock or fucking windows in it? Huh. I think Gangle's dead. Gangle. Gangle dead. Yep, she's dead. GG. Man, I hate my PC. Why? Tried replying to a message and my browser froze for 5 minutes. Stop downloading fanboy pictures and it will be fixed. But I like fanboy pictures. Bold of you to assume they weren't downloaded a long time ago. Yeah, new ones, you know. Gotta get new ones. Gotta update the library, you know. Officer, it's one of them. Cuff them. Ooh. Oh, actually. Is Gamble here? Is she dead? I think she's dead. In the new year, my goal will be to slowly upgrade the shape into something actually usable. My prayers are with you. I'm gonna go slap that woman silly in a minute. Do that, gotta upgrade the graphics card slightly, but I don't think it'll make much difference. It's a better wait for something about it. Yeah, no, you're better off waiting until you get a much better one. You just waste more money if you just upgrade small and then upgrade again. You go way too fast. Don't go down, you're gonna crash. Gamgee! I'm gonna slap this woman silly. Signal acquired. Oh fuck, I thought the video got dropped. I thought the video got dropped then. I literally, my heart sank. I was like, oh my god, we're here. Video is private. Oh, I don't want to click on that. Lol. Wait, what? Don't they release a video at 6 p.m., not 5 p.m.? PDT. What time is it now? Oh, it is 9 p.m. Okay. Okay. They're doing it an hour earlier. It's usually at 6 p.m. isn't it? Thirty minutes. Well, less than that actually. 24 minutes. Let me in. Let me in. If somehow a New World dev is watching, send me the video, please. Break. Alright, I'm gonna go pee, and then I'll be back, and then we're gonna wait until the video, and I'm gonna turn my cam on, so I better make myself look pretty for everybody. Oh, look who it is. It's fucking Gamgee. Hmm. Look what the cat dragged in. He still hasn't sent me the boxes. What boxes? What? Hi, I'm back. I didn't even know you went, Dylan. What do you mean still hasn't sent you the boxes? What? I'm so confused. Meanie? Well, no, it would be nice if people fucking said they were leaving, so then I know they're fucking going. Fucking hate it. Hate it when people do that. How many tabs? What do you mean how? Quite easily. You just open a tab, 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 and tab, and tab, and tab, and tab. Oh, how many? Sorry, I didn't. One. Well, technically that isn't one. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. Leave me alone! Moron. You're calling me the moron. Alright, buddy. uh, why did Jay got more hair in that picture? AI was worth it for this image alone. That's incredible. It's incredible. It's the always sunny one I like. Yeah, I thought of this instantly when you started doing the puzzle. I was like, I thought of this. Please tell me request the console data amount. Well, you're gonna need to like wait until I get enough sub points, because but whenever that'll happen will be fucking 2029 or some shit. I don't fucking know. And also, Gam, I saw you time out somebody in Baggins chat. That wasn't very nice of you. Oh yeah, New World fucking replied to me and liked my post. Well, not post, reply. I was like, oh, oh, oh. I was such a fucking fanboy. Wait, no way, he's not. Yeah, he was shouting, listen to me. No, that was a different guy. That was a different person, wasn't it? The juicy guy. Because I swear there were two people doing it. One guy was called, what was his name? Osmo Plays or something like that. He was being fucking annoying as well. Juicy was the guy. Okay, Juicy was, yeah, okay, I don't think I actually saw what he said. I just saw that you timed him out. But Osmo, I don't know if he was taking the piss or not, but I wanted to time him out as well because he was fucking annoying me. Baggins, listen to me. I said bottom scaler right. Alright, go feed doggo. Go feed doggo. It's nearly time. It's nearly time. If I refresh and click quick enough, will it give me the video? No. Worth a try. They're watching and have no blacklisted YouTube from their YouTube videos now. Joke's on you, I can open in incognito mode, so it won't matter. I won't be logged into my account now, will I? 'I wanna rock. 10 minutes. Alright, I'm gonna turn my camera on at 5:2. Oh, speaking of which, actually, I'm gonna run 3 minutes of ads, so I'll see you in 3 minutes. So, sorry, anybody that hasn't. That's gonna get the ads. No, you won't. You wanna bet? Well, unlucky for you, I get no ads. I mean, I'll take your £5 a month anytime. I don't give a fuck. But in fairness, you could always use ad blocker. So. Voice chat and watch, or nah, can go in Connie's dungeon. No, I think I'm just gonna watch it on my own. Because I don't plan on stopping. We're already in Connie's dungeon. You ain't getting out of my dungeon, baby. Can I still play Battlefield 6? As long as you give me a kiss. Wait, what? Then I'm fine to stay in the dungeon? Oh, wow. Wow. Mm-mm-mm. Okay, I'm gonna mute my music, so I can actually like watch the video without the video any music playing. Alright, hold on, let me turn cam on. Hey guys. Look at that beautiful face. Shut up. Hold on. Who's the sexy bastard on the left? His name's Tim. He's 6'4". 200 pounds of pure muscle. Let me in. Oh, oh, oh.
Come, wanderer. The gods foretold of your arrival.
It's live, it's live.
Dark force that guides your path. Ah, I see you thought fortune was on your side. But even the most coveted gifts can become a curse.
Oh, it's a fucking bear! Oh.
Now the cards fall silent. All is darkness.
What the fuck? Oh no, there's a big wolf boss. Oh no, not again, not another one. What? Oh, Jester, I knew it. Fucking knew it. Chest run, woohoo, chest run.
You may try to defeat the darkness, but you cannot escape the night.
Wow.
Hi everybody, and welcome to the Season 10 Dev Update. I'm Katie.
I'm Dan.
And we are super excited to bring you a slightly different version of our developer update. This time we are going to be entirely focused on Season 10 and deep diving into the very cool features and content that the team is bringing you. So let's get into it.
So we're going to start off talking about the new zone, Night Haven. I'm here with David, Jordan, Nathan.
It looks
Nix?
fucking insane. 1 hour,
Richard.
22 minutes.
And we're going to
Wait,
dive
1 hour,
into
22
the
minutes?
zone,
Holy
its
shit.
aesthetics,
We're gonna be here all day.
inspiration. I'm going to start with you, David. So the last big zone you worked on this directly was Brimstone, right?
Yeah. Brimstone, where, if you remember, was lots of sweeping horizontal vistas, blasting sun dunes.
Bags will be here until 8
very
p.m.
barren.
10
This
p.m. you mean?
zone, Night Haven, is quite the opposite, almost the
Yes.
antithesis.
Oh.
There are large, sweeping pine tree forests with castles popping out
Oh, look at that.
like the teeth of a beast or something.
Yes.
It's a very verticality-focused zone.
Oh, so cool.
And it's also our love letter to classic and modern horror, where if you remember, Nightville Hollow was a very campy 80s aesthetic. Night Haven is much more elegant, much more refined. It's a celebration of the ugly, the dark.
You always use the word macabre.
Yes,
Macabre.
absolutely.
I like that one.
This is a zone where we say spiders are cool,
Ah,
and the moon is
fuck
awesome.
off.
Yeah.
No
And-
spiders.
Exactly.
Shout out to the moon.
Yeah. And there's so many secrets in Night Haven that we can't talk about all of them
Mithril?
today, but we would love to.
We'll try to scratch the
That's what's
surface.
hard is like filming this. Like, I don't know what we could say, what we can't. You know.
Don't
Yeah, so
worry.
I'm just gonna say some stuff to riff off that. Like, I think to break it down to what, like, from a player perspective, it is, you're gonna get things that you don't get in other zones in New World, right? We have underground dungeons that we call catacombs.
Ghouly
We have
skeletons.
these big towering castles that are multi-layered that you get to explore throughout, and there's hidden rooms and stuff like that, and all sorts of like different gimmicks and things within them. We have you mentioned spiders. We have these spider caves that are
Oh, spider
scary,
caves.
honestly, especially if you have arachnophobia.
They literally make our coworkers' skin crawl.
A bit.
Yeah.
They look so good.
And then we have like all sorts of other like caves that fit different creatures that we've created for this specific zone, and more. So it's exciting, and it's brand new, and it's fresh content.
So the visuals are so striking, but like, you know, Jordan and Richard, why don't you start telling us about how you developed it?
Yeah, I mean, I like to think about like what you said with the diversity of the POIs in Night Haven. Like, we have these sweeping Gothic vistas, pine forests, spider caves.
I think for like a lot of
Okay, I think that is a
type of
spider boss,
visuals,
but I think that's in the
it's-
catacombs.
It could be easy to like rely on like, oh, just like fog and you know, making everything blue and whatnot, but we really tried to like utilize different types of like creepy aesthetics throughout the zone. So
Yeah, there's a bunch of creepy things, spider webs and all that, and there's also apples.
apples.
Yes.
Where are the apples at?
There is a segment of the zone that is an homage to Eastern Europe, and you'll see apple orchards, pumpkin fields, beautiful villages.
Yeah.
Even our graveyards look like nothing else we've ever done.
It would
before.
be in the first village you visit, you know.
Yeah.
Shout out to the apples.
Yeah.
I would say, like, you know, during the concept process, like, you know, generally it could be linear, but we took a very active approach with all the different teams. We were constantly going back and forth, our world building teams, our environment artists with design, really thinking like, how does gameplay like drive like this process of the POIs, and use that as a guiding force.
Okay, hold
Actually,
up.
I
You
lost
guys
my
been
thought.
talking about all those stuff
Yeah.
above the ground.
We got it.
Right? There's this
Dig deep.
great zone above the terrain where, you know, everywhere you go, you see beautiful vistas, you see liminal spaces, uncanny vibes.
Apples.
But yeah, there's and apples. But there's a bunch of things happening underneath the ground as well in what we called the underworld. So the underworld is a completely different experience from your usual New World POIs. The moment you step in, it will feel like a very conscious, almost Souls-like journey. And you know, from moment to moment, you'll see a path ahead, but the door couldn't be open from your side. You might discover a hidden path that ultimately leads you
couldn't be
to a
open from
high
the other
ground
side.
which
That's
you
so
saw but
fucking
couldn't
Dark
get to
Souls.
before. And not to mention there's a bunch of collectibles, so you kind of have to visit every part, every hidden
New items.
places in the
guess.
underworld. Yeah, and not to mention there's also very unique, distinct areas you've never seen before in New World, such as a very heavy, dark fog that just have these shadow enemies. You cannot see their health bar, no names. You can barely see them attacking you.
We call them nightmares, right?
Yeah. So, and
Oh,
the other
great,
part
ghosts.
of the
Yeah.
underworld is filled with
Swim in.
water.
Swim in.
You kind of have to swim underneath the
Thank
water.
God they had to
and
swim
start
in, you'd be fucking
exploring,
drowning.
Dodge the lasers.
Oh, you can go
Go
under.
through the water
You can actually
maze.
go under.
So, yeah.
Like actually,
There's a lot
like
of
swimming,
invisible
swimming,
secrets
swimming.
as well, but we'll get into that later.
Yes, we will.
Yeah, I think it's
Like
important to know
dive
this is the
into it?
biggest zone we've done, right?
Not just
So,
flow in.
We had to fill that space. Most of it, I mean, there's all sorts of things, quests that take you all over the place to collect different things, and all sorts of different POIs that aren't strictly MSQ, different quest lines and things like that.
Yeah,
that will take
technically
you
it's
exploring.
bigger than Brimstone and more POIs than Brimstone. More lore notes than any zone we've ever done.
Verticality.
Low
Yes.
notes.
Yeah.
Yeah, boy.
I got to
Yeah.
talk
Can't wait to
about
go
jump
collect all
pads.
them.
Right.
Jump
The
pads and
OCR
OPR.
team, when they make Capture the Flag, they made these awesome jump pads,
Yeah.
which became a pretty
they're really
important
good.
way to traverse the open world.
Yeah.
Which we intend to go into a little bit more
the part of the
detail
open
later
world
on,
now as well?
and
Okay.
maybe we should go ahead and get
Interesting.
started doing that. So thanks again for this great discussion, and can't wait for you guys to play Night Haven. Okay, with that, we're going to move on and talk about one of the things that makes the zone really unique and special, and that's gimmicks. So with me again are David, Nathan, and Nix, and now we also have Austin in the mix. And so let's get started. So gimmicks. What is a gimmick?
So gimmick is our in-house word for interactable. It's the things that players touch or play with.
Yes.
It's how you interact with the world.
And it all started with verticality for the zone, right?
Yeah, Nighthaven, much like I said earlier, is the
You have a
opposite of
link?
Brimstone. So in Nighthaven, it's all about looking up.
There you go.
The most important lesson in Nighthaven is look up, and that's something really hard to teach. So
It's hard to make players look up. So to solve
Absolutely.
that, you drop an axe on their head.
Connie is a gimmick.
Exactly. We enforced every mechanic, every
Oh, I
gimmick,
missed
every
that.
look up, and that's something really hard to teach. So
It's hard to make players look up. So to solve
All
that,
those fucking
you
grave
drop an axe on their
robber
head.
fucking.
Exactly.
Yeah.
We enforced
Oh,
every
that's
mechanic,
an
every
axe
gimmick,
that
every
came
interactable to reinforce that theme of looking up.
Yes.
And it really all started with falling chandeliers, right, Austin?
Yeah. So one of the things that when we were deciding to do gimmicks for the zone, we had always had gimmicks with New World, except before Nighthaven, gimmicks were more of a barrier or a way to pace out a POI, and they didn't feel good. They didn't feel great. They were more of a way of making a POI more memorable, even if the gameplay wasn't all up to snuff. One of the most recent examples I have is like having a cannon blow up a cave type thing.
Yes.
And while it's cool and bombastic, it didn't really serve much of a gameplay purpose besides burying the player, right? So
Yeah,
for
the fucking
Nighthaven,
annoying.
we really wanted to make our gimmick shine
Connie is
through
a gimmick.
gameplay, have interconnectivity with
Funny.
all sorts of different gimmicks. And it did start with the Falling Chandelier. With the Falling Chandelier, you have the opportunity to actually shoot it and use it to your advantage in combat, because you can drop it on enemies' heads, or if you miss it and forget to look up, you can also have it drop on your head. And that's where it really started. Then it started to expand with all sorts of other gimmicks.
When was it that we discovered throwables?
What the
as
fuck?
An alternative.
As an alternative,
They got
we probably
electricity and then
discovered it-
return them now?
In
Oh,
Cutlass
no.
Keats, right?
Yeah, Cutlass.
With
Yeah.
the lightning fields.
Yeah, which
was
lightning-
you.
That was also me.
This
So
is
the lightning fields was kind of like.
See, I
the
don't know if this is a
catalyst,
raid.
being able to use throwables as a real means of gameplay.
Or the
enriching,
catacombs, or
type
what?
of mechanic.
What you all group has done with this zone, like, is
Where's Frankenstein?
things like this, like, hey, we've got throwables. What can we do with this now? Can we like remix it like 5 different ways?
Yeah.
And now we have a lot of new flammable gimmicks.
Could be a puzzle room,
So
actually.
if you're an arachnophobe,
From the
I
raid.
highly recommend grabbing a fire
Oh my
set,
god,
which is
fire!
all Ruby.
Conveniently placed
Fire!
nearby, which
Yes,
I appreciate.
and including the
Yeah,
throwable
rats.
torches.
Correct.
Just burn
Eradicate.
everything to the ground, right?
Yes.
Yeah, burn to the ground.
Yeah.
Yep.
Nuke it from the orbit.
We won't spoil everything about every gimmick in the zone, but just know that if you see webs, fire's probably a good idea to have around.
And rat nests too.
Thematically, yeah, like, I mean, that's not a spoiler, but like, there's like one of the first bookcases you see is, of course, a secret door. You push it.
Speaking of doors, we solved the door problem by adding more doors. We've got bookcase doors, metal doors, wooden doors. We've
Trap
got,
doors.
Locked doors by magic, which
Yes.
we'll get into
Oh, the
Arcana
tarot cards.
Yes. Let's get into it.
Yeah,
What is that? What's Arcana?
So if you remember the ancient glyphs, we
Oh, so the
took
tarot
that
cards
system
are
and
good,
went
like
even
the
further
glyph
with it
system?
by infusing it
Okay.
with the 22 major arcana plus a few Eternian twists and secrets, and you'll go around the zone collecting those. There are special tarot towers that are spread throughout the zone, which are locked by these cards. And the Fortune Mother Anru, who is one new character, will teach you all about that.
Yeah.
But that's one of our other like major elements of the zone.
They're used in unique combinations to open the elite chests throughout the area.
Yeah. We took the glyph lock system from the
Chest
beast glyphs,
runs!
the ancient glyphs.
Yeah!
And now you'll find these caches throughout the zone left by the Fortune Mother, which you can unlock with unique combinations of those cards. And we went even further with hiding those cards in the zone secretly. So
Yes.
it's a really, really awesome long end tail of the collectible system in this zone.
Often involving using jump pads, which we talked about in the last segment. But
Yes,
Yeah.
jump heads are big.
Try to use jump pads and your own discovery instead of watching a 7-minute YouTube video to just figure out where all they all are, because I know you guys are all smart. You guys want to share every location, but there's certain fun and charm to go through those jump pads puzzles and explore everything yourself.
I'm so glad you said that, because I think out in the community we all kind of know, like, do yourself a favor, don't like try to rush to max level. Don't try to rush through it. Just enjoy the journey. None of us can help ourselves. We understand, but try. Just try not to Google the answer. Just or at least ask in global chat. Make it a thing. We talked about it briefly in the last segment, but another gimmick is the underwater stuff, right?
Yeah, so we talked about jumping high up and going through this high verticality towers and stuff. But how about diving down? How about you swim underneath the water and dodge through lasers, finding out where the shiny golden gatherables are, and come back up to go through a water jet, which boosts you back up to higher places. You also have these interesting water elevators that lifts you up to places you couldn't reach before. And all of those combined, it's not a ton of gameplay, it's not a ton of combat, but it's an interesting way to get through your objectives.
Crazy that we, just a year of not having swimming, and now we're already going underwater.
Yeah. This is our first zone where we really...
That's the coolest thing. Like I was telling you before, like my experience playing through the zone, it really feels like just an elaborate puzzle box, the whole thing. Like it just feels like a giant toy to play with as you travel through. So look forward to you experiencing it for yourself.
Let's talk about the characters of Night Haven. So with me, I have Paul, Kiana, and Mike. And we're going to be discussing some of the process to get these characters to you, as well as some of the characters. So essentially, like, we're entering Night Haven. We don't want to give too much away. I'm just going to say that, as we want a lot of this to be an exciting surprise for players on when they enter Night Haven, that they get to be excited as they go through. But we do want to give you an idea of the types of characters that you'll meet.
Right.
So, like, we're entering Night Haven, and there's already like conflict going on. That's what we're talking about with factions, right?
Yeah, it's already there.
It's already there.
It's already there. And we're talking about both direct
tensions
conflict
are high,
and political conflict.
Right.
And it's happening among the Upir. It's happening between the Upir and our, as we discussed earlier, sort of our version of the werewolves, which are the Burlar. We're coming at a time where that sort of like direct conflict is sort of heating up, and the players are being brought in to conflicts that are already happening, and you have to navigate those.
Yeah, you can't trust everyone who seems to be your ally. That's the biggest thing to take away from it.
Yes.
But some of your other allies, because there's also another faction, the Grand Carnival, and there's a lot of
another faction, the Grand Carnival. So there's another faction
they possess, and they're tapping into. There's an interesting element of tarot cards, which will show up.
Yeah, and players have already been introduced to the tarot cards in a video that they will have watched hopefully earlier before this came out.
Another enemy faction, or like
so
player
they'll
faction?
get to see some of that, and they don't get to see the gimmick in that video, but they do get to see some of that artwork, which was really cool.
It's really good stuff.
Yeah, and so that's heavily tied to one of the main characters that the player is going to meet, which is the Fortune Mother and Namkuzu, who is the leader of the Grand Carnival. Both of those designs were done by Thomas Ebula, and they contrast very heavily to our Upir characters, such as Alexi and Cecilia and Lynette. The color palettes are very distinct, so you can immediately tell like which group is part of which. The Grand Carnival is definitely more eclectic, definitely more ceremonial because of their kind of heavy roots with this older type of ancient magic.
And it goes back to what you were talking about earlier, where a lot of like the costumes that they're wearing are supposed to evoke a little bit about who they are,
or
a bit about who they are, right? It's their personality is also rooted in their vestment, right? So I think that we've covered this pretty well, but I do want to know, who was your favorite character to work on and why?
Cecilia.
Very quickly with that one.
I wonder why.
I think Cecilia, for a few different reasons, is the most interesting character that we have. And I won't go too deep into it. I'm excited for players to meet her and talk to her.
Alexi, I love designing Alexi. He's a really interesting character, and he has an interesting relationship to Cecilia. So we designed them. Alex Fuhrer designed Cecilia, and he and I designed her and Alexei concurrently. So you can see similarities between their designs, and we designed them in a certain way that reflects kind of their dynamic and shows off some of their backstory and their own personal histories.
Yeah, their bond, as it were.
Yeah.
Right, Mike?
Sadly, I cannot talk about my favorite character that I
It's a
created.
little bit of a
because
spoiler.
All of the characters that I created, we can't talk about because you need to play.
Our three favorite characters we worked on are very closely related to each other.
Yes, so they interact with each other a lot. They're part of the grand scheme that we're going through here.
my
So
gosh.
I can't talk about it, but I will say that I do both enjoy the returning characters that are from previous parts of New World and how they engage, as well as Alexei. Love Alexei, love the archetype that we went with and how we twisted and bended a story, a human story that's as old as time, into this like overarching narrative. It's awesome. You did a great job. But yes, I'll leave it at Alexei for now until players get to play, and then maybe you can guess which one I created and what is my favorite.
That. Can there be like a little like sneaky, very high level hint?
It is.
They'll be like, this is the one that Mike was talking about.
I'm gonna go ahead and say it is a returning fan favorite.
Oh, that was
Personally.
good. That was good.
Isabella.
Okay, well, on that note,
Hello.
thank you all for sitting down and talking about the characters of Nighthaven. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Paul, Kiana, and Mike. All right, well, let's talk about the creatures of Nighthaven. With me, I've got Chad, Krishna, Ryan, Guanchen, and Paul. So we have already talked about some of the characters that our players are going to find on their journey through this zone. Let's talk about the creatures. And Paul, we have you back with us from narrative. So is this another situation where narrative kind of defines the broad path forward for folks, or is this something where you're just kind of giving a little bit of information? Like, tell me how that process starts.
It's a framework. So we kind of come up with a basic idea. What is the fantasy that we're trying to deliver to players? Like, what do we want you to feel as you're going through the game? And part of that is the world, part of that is the characters, part of that is the dialogue but a big part of that is gonna be, what are the creatures I'm interacting with? Like, at the base end of the game, we're a combat game. Like, that's a lot of what people go in to do. And so we want to make sure that those creatures that are there that you're seeing, they tell that same story. They reinforce the framework that we are trying to build for the players. And so we'll come up with ideas. We'll ask for a lot of creatures, which Chad can attest to.
Yeah, so lore and narrative gave us a really fantastic foundation to build all this stuff off of. As character designers, we really love getting the images, even like rough sketches from the art team or lore notes or whatever, because those little like sparks just, they magnify out to things that we can do with combat and creatures and everything. So for this release, I just counted before this meeting, I think we have roundabouts 40 new creatures, which is pretty nutty.
40?
Pretty amazing. We got all that together for this one release. It's pretty great. And we've kind of broken that down into, 4 or 5 kind of family groups. So we've got Upir, we've got the Berlar, we've got our Inquisitors, what we're calling kind of ghastly horror creatures, and our wildlife ones. It's a really fun cast of characters. Everybody here kind of helps
So
build
these
them
new
out. And to kind of kick things
mobs?
off, Guanchen, you want to talk about
Types,
the
as
Upir,
in, like,
kind of
families?
our take on vampires of sorts?
Yeah, sure, definitely. So Upir, talking about Upir, it is the vampire-themed creature type that the player will encounter while in the adventure in the Nighthaven.
Oh, that's scary bitch.
And the one of the important things we
Looks
bring
like
to
Gamgee.
this creature types is that we create a really strict tier on those creatures. The tier doesn't mean the difficulty tier. We already done that a lot in the past of our game, but it's more like something that can fit into our
Castellan.
storyline and enhance the narrative immersive of the experience for the game. One of the good example is that we have like those thrall as the really low tier of that family, and also we have those like station, noble, Upir character as the high tier character in this family. And also it is our first time to bring a broad mechanic around those characters. One of the mechanics is consuming, which is the high tier Upir character. They will consume the low tier one to gain extra power. And it is also some
So basically like Typhon
creature
consuming the
interaction
ads,
that we really want to
consuming
establish
smaller
in the past, but right
entities too.
now have a chance to
Gain
show
more
it
power or whatever.
as an open world creatures. So talking more about for the character design, for the Upir family, we will have like 10 unique characters design, and more than half of them will have new skeleton rigs, new animation sets, so they will bring a brand new experience for the combat.
Gives a lot of flavor to the different, like, various factions of Upir that exist around. Each of them sort of develop their own personality. You can see that even in the combat, which is really good stuff.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's our largest family because it ties really tightly into the narrative storyline all throughout. We had a lot of fun, kind of a what is it, almost like a late Renaissance kind of look to them. They're a really fun set of characters. They're good stuff. So, and then in addition to that, we've got the Berlar, kind of our werebeast kind of creature set, and Christian's going to talk us through some of those.
Yes, so the Berlar is our version of how we wanted to present the werebeast family to Eternum. This is something Paul and I enjoyed talking about a lot. So this with this family, we present 9 different variants, like specifically coming under the werewolves. Then we have the werebears and wereravens. So Paul and I often would talk about like how we want to represent them, and we thought that rather than
That's a big boy.
more than just simply a wildlife representation, they're actually more sentient characters. So with the werewolves, you'd see them not just being simple biters, but they love swiping and attacking like how a human would love to do a swipe combo. And then we have the werebears, who are like a typical tanky character who would love to perform heavy attacks and try bashing into you. And then, of course,
looks so fucking cool.
They're my favorite bird person characters.
Not the ravens, not the birds.
They can fly.
That's right. Our first kind of hover creature, right?
I know. Like, it's fun to
Not
see
the
them
birds.
Like, unlike the Hershey corvids, we had these ones.
I was just going to ask you because it sounds, from someone who's hearing it for the first time, it sounds pretty similar to the Hercene, right? So we have the corvids, we have the big dudes. I forget what they're made. They're like rhinos almost, but they're what are they made out of?
Boars.
Yeah. They're like crazy and barrel into you. When you're running high, of like sometimes they can take out an entire group.
Yep.
So what's the like? Don't give too much away, but what's like one of the things that makes this were group different from the Hercene?
One part of it, well, lore-wise, is they represent the Angry Earth faction, and they're more primal, they represent more the wildlife aesthetic of Eternum, whereas the werebeasts are more sentient, like actual humans, because that's where they were originally from. So they were like a transformed version of that. And so that's what makes them very different from the Hercene.
So are they
their
human?
attack style, it's very sentient and very different, that you'd want to think more like they're more a person than a
Right.
standard
The
beast.
Hercene are like flora and fauna, right? And then the werebeasts have a little humanity in them. Interesting.
And that's one thing we talked about when coming up with ideas for variants. Like, one of our wereravens is a very challenges all players by mostly staying up in the air. One of the wolves is very special in doing super combos. One of the bears always likes doing things like how a player would wield a warhammer and go into battle. And one idea Paul was very passionate about is coming up with a certain zone where it's just infected or diseased. So based on that, we even came up with ideas. for a bunch of werebeasts that are just spread disease around to anybody who comes and touches them.
The rabid ones.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah,
cool.
that even the
Now I know who to blame if I go in there and it kills me. I'm going to blame Paul.
I'm okay with this. One of the things we wanted to show is that, you know, it's the creatures are dangerous, but there are things in the world that are dangerous to the creatures as well. And the rabid werewolves are sort of like an indication of that. Like, what happened to them? How did they get in this state? And what additional challenges does a creature in that state actually present, not just the player, but to each other and to the whole of Nighthaven itself.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see those werebeasts out there because, you know, we saw Typhon, right? And he was a werewolf dude. But this is like an entire family, which we haven't been introduced to, so that's great.
Yeah, good fun stuff.
Yeah.
And speaking of the next family, we've got the Inquisitors, right? You want to talk us through those?
Yeah, so the Inquisitors are basically our newest arm of the corrupted family, much like how we've done like the Empress's faction
Okay, so corrupted,
in Evansdale Reach or the 19th
humans,
Legion in
beasts,
Brimstone.
and
This is basically our take on like a corrupted crusade of sorts. There are 6 main characters to it that kind of play up different aspects of that. There's the cleric, who kind of has like a fire staff, healer, conjurer kind of aesthetic. There's the flame keeper, who's kind of a bare knuckle fighter, but he also has this like really oversized like censer incense burner on his back that he uses to fight with, which is really awesome aesthetically.
So much fun.
What a description, though.
Yeah, it's hard to describe. Like you just have to see it. Otherwise, we have the warden and enforcer, which are kind of like our heavy swordsmen with and without a shield. And then we have the marksman, who's kind of akin to like our old like lost like crossbowmen, but a bit different and more themed to the Inquisitors. And then finally we have the Seraph, which is kind of this like corrupted construct that can actually do ground-based attacks, air-based attacks, and is just kind of a really potent enemy to go up against.
Sounds horrible. Scary one. I love it.
And not quite to the same degree as like the Upier, but the Inquisitors actually have kind of an interaction between each other as well, in that they can kind of rally each other with this effect we call Rampant Flame that basically unlocks like unique attacks for them when they're working together. So it allows us to kind of like make them team up in a way that we don't always see with like direct interactions between characters, so it makes them feel more like a cohesive like unit and army. So
almost a snowball effect, but for fire.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
Yep.
Yeah, I think that covers most of the Inquisitors.
Yeah, no, it's a great family. And then in addition, we've kind of got a bonus lost family, what I like to call our ghastly horrors. These are creatures which actually populate a lot of the raid, which we're going to talk about a little bit later. But this is a really fun lost family that's themed a lot around kind of horror themes and kind of a haunted mansion almost. They're a really fun set of creatures, really kind of horrific and scary. We even got kind of an open world Naga caster creature. He's headless, just, to make it even more fun. Why not? Really fun set of group of characters. And then to round things out, we've got our wildlife. We've got a bunch of spiders, 4 or 5 spiders, rats, foxes, reindeer. Finally got our foxes in. And yeah, I think that is the majority of kind of our common creatures.
Night fox, you better get a fox.
In addition to that, we've got 4 major MSQ bosses, which we won't talk too much about that because I don't want to ruin any spoilers or anything. But they're pretty great epic fights. And the team did a really great job putting those all together. And then 4 additional post MSQ kind of challenge bosses from the Inquisitor side of things. So all in all, like, really great set of characters, a lot of fun new challenges.
That's awesome. So it's just a couple tactical questions before we close things out. So we mentioned Lost and Corrupted. Are there any other types that players are going to see that they should consider gearing up for before they approach?
Lost, Corrupted.
Wildlife for
Wildlife.
Burrow, right? Am I correct on that? Yeah.
The other one is, what are the levels? What's the level range of these?
The MSQ is 65 to 70.
Okay.
The content range all the way through all the end game stuff is all the way up to 80.
Okay.
80?
So they could be fighting some pretty big heavies that are 80.
Oh yeah.
Are we talking
enemies.
Gold bar 80?
I mean, they don't have a skull over the head, but they probably should.
Sorry, no, I think I
Well,
misinterpreted
thank you,
that.
everybody. Thank you, Chad, Krishna, Ryan, Guanchen, and Paul. We really
The enemies are
appreciate the
80.
time.
Okay, makes sense.
Let's hop into talking about the new raid, the Isle of Night. I've got Chad, Juan, Darren, and Krishna joining me for this conversation. Let's just go over a very high level. What's the raid? What's the journey? What is the player going to be doing? What's the story?
Yeah, so Isle of Night, format-wise, is pretty similar to Hive of Gorgons. So length and format are very similar. We got 3 bosses.
Got
Got
some gameplay,
loads
a
of
bit,
kind
bridge.
of trash enemies
Castle.
in between, some light puzzles here and there. And it's set in an entirely new part of the world. This isolated island of night, surrounded by mist, which is really phenomenal kind of look and feel to it. Some of the best stuff that
Some jumps
we've
were
ever
fucked.
put out, I think. Kind of that. And Juan, do you want to talk about a little bit kind of the setting?
Yeah, it's gonna be a little familiar to the players because it uses a lot of like our Lost kit, but it has
Speed
a
on
little
lives
twist
to
because
players
it used to
falling,
be, like,
failing in
powerful
the
city
jumps.
at some point, but
Oh, look at
after
this shit.
everything's being destroyed, you'll see Lost and Destruction together. But it's super cool. I'm excited for players to see it.
Nice. And these are the
Nephies.
brand new, interesting mobs are in there. So like, there's things that people haven't seen yet that they will see in the raid.
Yeah, most of the enemies kind of lean on our what I've been calling kind of our ghastly horror creature set, as well as kind of some of our Lost Knights. So the overall theming on the island is this kingdom kind of fallen to ruin, and that the actual progression through the zone is kind of battling from the docks to a fortress. If Darren, you want to kind of talk a little bit about kind of the level design of it.
Sure. The thing I think the team stuck to really well was making the journey kind of upwards towards the ending tower. And the pacing is a little different from Hive of Gorgons. Hive of Gorgons was action, puzzle sequence, boss across 3 chapters. This time we decided to focus in on one real puzzle sequence that is randomized every time, so you can't necessarily learn it. I think it came out really well. The team put a lot of work into it.
Yeah, and the kind of overall story of it is effectively this kingdom that was protecting this powerful ancient relic, the Spear of Longinus, and how the rulers and the inhabitants fell lost, and the city kind of went to ruin and chaos. And now there's this new enemy there trying to seize the power of this relic and take over the island. And players, of course, have to heroically stop them. And that kind of leads into talking about some of our bosses. So as the players arrive on the docks,
Random every time is
they're
interesting, but
greeted
they
by
probably
our
cycle
first
for 3 to
boss,
5 different ones. Yeah,
the
probably.
Jester. It's a really interesting design. Christian, if you want to talk a little bit about kind of how he looks and how functions.
Well, think of it like you just walked into a carnival and ran into a random clown. That's who you're fighting. This is indeed one of our most puzzling boss fights ever. Like, not just in terms of mechanics, but even the arena itself, like a massive square footage.
Yeah, it's a thing. It's far and away the biggest boss room arena that we've ever even tried to make.
Biggest
It's
boss room?
huge. Actually, it kind of exists as 3 individual kind
Looks
of
the
boss
same size
areas.
as fucking
And the
Medusa.
jester is kind of pulling tricks and moving around between them.
Oh, okay, wait, no, it is bigger than it looks.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
fun.
Yeah. And really requires a lot of teamwork to understand where they need to go and how they need to respond to all these different tricks that the jester is pulling off. From a kind of a role and
I think this
kind
boss
of
is going to be a pain in the
what's
ass.
demanded of the player side of things, we definitely wanted to keep a lot of viability across a bunch of different builds available to players. So none of the fights really demand a strict composition of players. There are a couple that are going to need, they're going to benefit from, potentially having an off tank or potentially having some ranged characters. I think we've seen some people pull off some pretty impressive stuff regardless. But I think from my perspective, I don't know, feel free to contradict me, everybody, but I think having a variety of different roles within the raid, melee, ranged, debuffing, healing, tanking.
Now, is that perspective coming from you being a tank? That
Maybe.
that you have this preference of
And a
maybe
sometimes
there's an
healer,
off tank. and-
maybe.
You always need a tank.
Yeah, but you will always need an off tank.
Sure.
I love DPS.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But one thing I can calmly agree with Chad is, unlike, our typical expeditions or raid, this one, you'll definitely need at least 2 shot callers.
Yeah, there's a lot going
2
on in these
shot
fights.
callers?
They are some of the most challenging that we've made, I think. And
Interesting.
just a lot of separate mechanics and a variety of enemies and just a lot going on. Should be a lot of fun. Should be
Baggins is
some good
lucky.
challenges for players.
Nice, and there was actually a little snippet of that first boss that we showed to players. They may have caught it in the trailer. They did see the jester laughing in their faces. So no, it's going to be very cool. Is there like a mixture of enemy types in there, or is it one particular kind of enemy? We
Just
mentioned
Lost.
Lost. Okay,
Yep.
so if I'm
Just
gearing
Lost.
up and I'm concerned about any kind of
So no spiders?
perk I have that's nature doesn't matter, corrupted doesn't matter, but Lost.
Just go full on Lost.
Okay, that's good to know. I love that. Make some things simple when there's so much complexity in the rest of the fights.
Yeah.
Great. Well, this has been really wonderful, you guys. I really appreciate the time. Chad, Juan, Darren, Krishna, I really appreciate it. Thanks so much.
So up next, we're going to start talking about another thing we're very excited about in Season 10, which is Catacombs. So to help me with that, first up, we've got Isaac, Dan, and Lawrence. And we're going to dive into the technology that powers Catacombs, which is a procedural dungeon. So Isaac, why don't you go first and tell us about the challenges we faced?
Sure, yeah. So when we first started thinking about how to build Catacombs, a procedural dungeon, we thought about how do we build our existing dungeons? What would we have to do to make a procedural version of that? And at first we were thinking we're going to have to set things up with a long build process, and that would only really enable us to ship 1 map a day because of the generation time. But we weren't really satisfied with that. We wanted to be able to generate maps on demand. So we had to work backwards from like what would need to be true in order for us to be able to deliver that. And so we said like, well, if we don't have to see all the way across the map at the same time, if we built in some constraints that would allow us to take more of a streaming approach, then we would be able to be much more dynamic about it and generate these maps at runtime on demand. And then you have a fresh map every time you play. So we talked about what constraints would be necessary for that. Are those constraints compatible with the design? It turns out that they were. So that's why we have things like every room in the Catacombs has floor-to-ceiling walls. All of the corridors have bends in them, so you can't just see straight down the whole way. So once we established those rules, it then opened the doors for us to be able to generate maps on demand, and that's why you've got a fresh experience every time. And so then once we said, all right, here's the thing that we want to do, then it became up to Dan and Lawrence to actually make it happen. So then, Lawrence, why don't you guys tell us about how you actually made that all true?
Yeah, sure. So like the first thing I wanted to do was just prove that our engine can actually make a procedural dungeon. So I just wanted to get something in the level, randomly generate it, and have the rooms connected and have the player be able to walk through it. So I looked up some basic procedural algorithms. One I've stumbled across is called wave function collapse. It's just a fancy word for, it's a constraint solving algorithm. And when I got that implemented, I was able to actually get into the game and have a player run around. It was super cool. And we could make as big of a dungeon as you want, and completely random though. So when you zoom out and fly your camera up, you can see like, no, this is complete chaos. It's random.
So don't do that.
There's no control to it. If we use that, you could end up with like your start room is one room away from the boss room. Obviously that's not great. So we wanted to figure out how do we give design control of the game flow. So.
Yeah, so we really wanted to control that chaos, right? So some of the constraints or like design goals were like, maybe we only want 5 bosses, right? Or maybe we want stores before every boss, or we would want some locked gates and keys and puzzles, things of that nature. Or maybe we want to add some cycles so the player doesn't just backtrack too much.
Yeah, so going into the cycles, it's kind of a cool design concept that, you know, as you said, makes players not have to backtrack as much. It can serve multiple purposes, but like an example, the simplest form is a player enters dungeon, they go down a path, they reach the end of the boss room and they beat them, and then when they leave that boss room, they're conveniently back at the start room and they can leave the dungeon. So that's like a simple loop. Another example is like a locked door and key puzzle. So players walk into a room, they see 2 locked doors, but then they look around, there's one room that's open, so they can go through there. And then on the other side of that room, there's a lever, and it opens that door that they were prevented from going into, and it also conveniently opened the other locked door, and now they can go through the dungeon. And then the third kind of high-level cycle concept is a forking path. So you can have, you know, a short, risky path that the players can choose to go down, or so you can have, you know, a short, risky path that the players can choose to go down, or maybe there's a longer, less risk, but less reward path. Those both converge back to the same point at the end, so it allows the design still control the general flow of the dungeon, but it's still another version of the cycles.
Lawrence, you worked a lot with the designers on this, so I'd like you to tell us a little bit about how you worked with them. What was your workflow like so that you were able to satisfy their design goals while also getting that randomization in place and keeping it feeling fresh?
Yeah, so I really wanted the algorithm to carry as much of the weight as possible for design. Some of the constraints the design wanted were like, maybe they wanted like a minimum of 5 bosses, or a puzzle room that's followed by a power room, or a store before every boss, for example. And so like in order to do that, that essentially defines a mission graph. And a mission graph, it's just like a flow of things that can happen that have some logic to them, right? So an example of that is given a starting seed. A seed can be like, we have a start room followed by a gameplay cycle,
top left.
followed by a boss cycle. And maybe the gameplay cycle can get replaced into a lock and gate followed by a treasure.
Souls.
And the boss can be replaced by a store,
followed
eroded by a boss, followed by a power-up. And each iteration of this, like each one of these rooms can then get replaced further into additional cycles up until you have a 100-room dungeon.
That's pretty huge.
It's pretty big. And so like part of the challenge there is like, how do you test something that's that random, right? And so like what sort of tools did we need to create? And maybe Dan can chime in on that.
Yeah, so we definitely knew like from the start that, you know, testing and iteration is going to be a big part of this process. And when you're working with random procedural content, you know, you want to repeat the same scenario that you had before when you were testing a bug. And so the way we handled that was we had a tool that would dump the whole layout into like a JSON format. So anybody encounters a bug, they can save their layout and they can share that with anybody on the team. Or if you just had a particular layout that you thought was really interesting, you could share that across the team. And anybody could load that up and repeat the same exact dungeon. So that was really critical for our iteration. The other really cool tool was the debug visualization of the dungeon. So same thing, we would send that JSON format to your client, and we'd be able to render all the rooms and the layout on your screen. And this made it really easy for designers to iterate because they could go into their database and tweak some numbers and their seed graphs, and then they could press the generate layout button. And like at the press of the button, they generate a whole new 100-room map, and they could just keep doing that and iterate and see results instantly. So that was really critical for our process.
And again, that was only possible because we decided to go with that dynamic approach and not the offline overnight build approach. So it all worked together to get us some really efficient workflows.
Yeah, so it's really been, because it was pretty early on when we first got like that first version of it working with just like totally random, and it's been really cool to see all of this stuff get built over time, and it's kind of been like fun from day one. But
I don't think there's anything goes like the raid's going to be just lost apparently.
Amazing work on this thing. It's a great job.
Thank you.
And well, that just leaves talking about the design of the mode itself. So we'll get into that next. So with that, we're going to start talking more deeply about the design of Catacombs, the mode. And to help me with that, we're bringing back Darren, Nix, and Chad. And so when we dive in here, let's talk about the goal for the mode, which was replayability, right? We have dungeons. We love dungeons. We wanted to know what a more replayable version of dungeons would be like. Chad, why don't you start?
Yeah, so kind of to your point, I mean, I think one of the most interesting aspects of this game mode when we first started talking about it was taking all these pieces that we have from the game and turning it into a really dynamic format that's going to be different every time you do it, that's going to be a relatively short
erosion
duration.
Tonic. Are we going to have to make erosion fucking potions?
Experience length. You know, kind of random
why do you always have Coke, Pepsi?
Variety
Coke.
of enemies, pulling in everything that we got, basically, or nearly everything.
I'm a Coke addict.
As much as we could squeeze into this build, and yeah, giving players a little bit of a smaller, more intimate experience. So only 3 players max. But allowing people get in very quickly. We don't want people sitting around waiting for a queue to pop for minutes or hours or anything. When you queue up, if you're the only one, you go in. I think within a minute, pretty much, and then you'll get backfilled people as they become available. So we really want.
Wait, how much damage was he doing?
A little bit of a smaller.
He was
more
doing like
pitiful
so damage, 500.
max,
so he's got to everything in.
You queue up, and then you'll get backfilled people as they become available. So we really want to kind of speed up the experience of getting in and doing a dungeon crawl, and really leveraging all these assets and really cool things that we've got from the game. So yeah, there's a lot of pieces to it. There's a lot to talk about. But Darren, you want to talk about kind of the flow a little bit once you're inside?
Sure. So getting to approach this as a level designer was like super interesting. There was a ton of learning that we did along the way. The vision for it was to make it like a true dungeon crawl with some exploration, which is at tension with the timer, and have the tool set which tech is talking about that allows for that. The reward loop became very important in this flow. The aspects and ascension moments, and there's a lot of kind of back and forth about that as we develop those systems.
A lot reiteration.
No, we did. It was wonderful to get it playable as early as it was, so we could play test it and iterate and try things.
Yeah, and I guess getting back to the level design, right? Like we made a static map, we made it out of tiles. We started jumping in there, finding where the fun was. We adjusted tile size along the way, which was kind of a big deal at the time.
Yeah.
For me personally, it was like a really rewarding process of getting to, it was such a robust team. There were so many talents on the team. I got to really focus down on level design, which is my passion, and I think we delivered like on this, and I'm proud of it.
Yeah. So similar to Darren, I've been doing a little bit on the level design and also touching a lot of the other areas because I wrote the document and drove the implementation of many aspects. And as a team, we really want to put this game mode together as a complete game loop. a self-contained experience, and that starts with matchmaking all the way from combat, encounters, and then level up, and then finally we top it off with the moment of extraction. So before the extraction, you kind of are just wandering around the dungeon. Every path can be a viable path. There is no golden path. There is no clear sense of direction. You're kind of just discovering the bosses popping up around the map one by one, and then plan your way as you move forward. So the moment you defeat a boss is where you can start an extraction. You can start an extraction after you beat one boss, two boss, all the way to many bosses. You can choose to go pursue another boss, even if there's not much time left on the timer. We do have a 30-minute timer for this extraction. So yeah, make sure that you're going for as much reward as possible before you extract, but don't die on the way. And also, since we figure out some of the tactics ourselves, I'm pretty sure, players are smart. They're gonna find out a lot of cheesy tactics. One of my favorite is, what if the 3 players on the team just split up and challenge different bosses at the same time? Because after you beat the first boss, the entire dungeon, including the next bosses, do get progressively stronger. So, which means if we all beat 3 bosses at the same time, they will all be relatively easier, but you'll make sure that nobody dies in the process.
Right.
If you can time it right.
The dungeon is 3 times harder from that point on.
Yeah.
So that's a tactic. I think what's really interesting about Catacombs as well, kind of to your point, is like we're not enforcing kind of the holy trinity of archetypes in this particular mode. When you log in, when you join up, it could be 3 players doing a DPS role. It could be 2 players doing healing. It could be 2 tanks, 1 tank, no tanks. There's a variety of different roles that you might be matched with. So your tactics are going to change based off of who you're playing with. Mm-hmm. And then we've also got the power-ups that'll let you kind of tweak your role a little bit.
Yeah. So we call it aspects. What it allows is to gives you a lot of utility skills, 18 in total, that partially transform your role from your current role to somewhere either more extreme or more well-rounded. So for example, if we got a team full of 3 DPSs, usually I'll be like, oh, we're screwed, right? Let's just start another match. But at the beginning and throughout the matches, you do get these aspects one by one, and some of the aspects, like the aspect of Paladin, allows you to heal all your teammates, when they're relatively far away from you, even with every hit you do. So you kind of transform your role into being sort of like semi-healer. And let's take a mage as an example.
Going in pre-made or randomly?
I am in a mage build and both of my teammates are DPSs, I can either go all out on a mage build, or I can go for a paladin / reaper build to empower my teammates and let them heal throughout my combat, or I can even choose aspects such as mana ward and all of the spell warden aspects to make myself a semi-tank. I will do relatively less damage, but I will have incredible tanky moment-to-moment these moments. And yeah, so I'll basically tank a lot of monsters to enable my teammate to do the damage.
And just so it's clear, because it's a bit clear from context, but what are aspects and ascensions?
So the ascensions are effectively health and damage increases.
Yeah.
I think we did, 10%?
Yeah.
So the players are increasing their health and power through the ascensions. And as you mentioned earlier, every time you defeat a boss, they get a large jump in health and damage as well.
Yeah.
So the player's kind of trying to keep up with the bosses through ascensions while the bosses are also increasing in their power. There's 6 potential bosses within a Catacombs run. The rewards increase significantly for each boss that you manage to defeat. There's 2 resources that you might get out of it. There's sterling as well as crowns. Mm-hmm. The sterling you're getting for every single boss. The crowns start at boss 2 and ramp up from there. as far as like difficulty progression goes, the way we've kind of, our concept of the tuning is to effectively make it such that the first boss and probably the second boss are pretty approachable for the average player. For most players, they'll probably be able to take out one or two bosses pretty consistently. The third is probably where a casual player is going to get a little friction. They're going to be starting to run out of time. It's going to be a little bit tight, a little bit tough.
Grendel and the Hussine fucking monkeys.
For more hardcore players, we're probably expecting them to be able to knock out 4 or 5 bosses.
Don't ever underestimate the power of hardcore players. They'll probably beat boss 6 in the first day.
They might. It's possible. Yeah. That 6th boss is really, really ramped up in power and everything. So I think you got to have just a really clean, really, really good run to get that in time. Because remember, you're always fighting the time as well as just not getting hit, because that thing just hits like a truck.
Well, I think it came together great, and we hope you agree when you get a chance to play it soon.
Don't forget to check out the cosmetics you can buy using crowns. Yeah, those are pretty cool.
Buy cosmetics, the crowns.
Last but not least, we are going to talk about the Season Pass and end game progression overhaul for Season 10. To help me out with that, we've got Joel, we've got Hurley. Sorry, Josh. I always call you Hurley.
I usually go by Hurley because there's too many Joshes in the world.
Hurley. And finally, JR.
Hello.
So let's get cracking. We have so much to talk about. We'll tee it up with the easy one first, the Season Pass.
Absolutely. So
Season
this
Pass,
Season Pass is oversized. Most Season Passes have 1 or 2 armor sets. This one has 4 and a couple other things on top of that. We're bringing back a mount to this Season Pass. Some of the coolest skins I've seen are in this pass as well. And I say that a lot, but really, I'm really excited for a few of these. But I want to ask you guys, what are you excited for in this pass specifically?
Fox mount.
That is
Fox
a great
mount!
one. There are no other foxes in the game, so that is something that you're going to get. I think it's 100 in the pass, but I'd have to double check that. Really nice to have mounts back in the pass. What about you guys?
I like the Celestial Seraphim set.
That's another great
Hard
one.
one to say.
It's a hard one to say, but it's a cool looking set.
Mine is the Cosmic Moon set. It has a really dope face.
That is my favorite. Like the cape on that one looks wonderful. We're gonna have screenshots in the video right here, so you should see it right about now, right?
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Cool. Thank you.
I like that.
Really look forward to seeing what you guys think about these. I think you're gonna be pleasantly surprised. I think our artists killed these items, so keep an eye out for this. There's some really cool stuff in this pass, more than what you've seen in most of the other passes.
Nice.
I hope so, because the fucking recent one's a fucking dog shit.
Now let's dive into the end game, the rest of the end game stuff that we've built. So the announced blog post is already live. You've all seen it. So that does a pretty good job of like listing out all of the stuff. I'm glad that that's out because there's so much to talk about. We're probably going to forget a couple of things. But we'll start from the very, very top level. So somebody, and I won't say who, already accidentally said that we're raising our gear score.
I don't know what you're talking about, right? 800? If you hadn't heard. Yes, 800 gear score. There's a lot of sweeping changes in here. There's a few things we really wanted to hit. We're going to talk about a lot here. This is a very meat and potatoes segment for the in-game progression. Some of the goals that we really wanted to hit for this is we wanted to make sure we felt like even some of the older gear still stayed viable. So yes, we're adding new systems, we're adding set bonuses, infix, we're gonna get into those. But we also wanted to make some of the old gear, like the illegal perk combos, still feel viable so you can level those up. So we really focused with the Umbral system to allow all gear to be leveled up. And again, we'll talk about more details on that in a second. But I do want to call out that Umbral is not a crafting system. It is a contextual menu. You click on a piece of gear, you right click, and you can upgrade anything that's gear score 700. It doesn't matter what it is. Everything that's 700 plus is upgradable. So
700
there's a lot of questions
plus.
on Reddit. There's a lot of questions in the YouTube videos. But I want to clarify that if you have a piece of gear, if you use your some of your lower level stuff, if you make some Gorgonite stuff, all of it can be turned to gear score 800.
To clarify though, it's not all items, right? It's just like armor, weapons,
yes.
right?
Armor, weapons, jewelry. You can't upgrade your trinkets, you can't upgrade your bags. Thank you, that is a great call out. You can't upgrade your musical instruments, but you can upgrade your weapons, your armor, and your jewelry. If it hits 700, it's good. So all of those old crafting recipes still work. Anything that puts you at 700 plus, artifacts, you guys were asking about those. That's another thing. You can upgrade all of those to 800 as well. All of those items remain viable.
Artifacts
so there is
fine.
some combinations of old
good
stuff that is still good. Some of them are traps. Yes, you don't want to upgrade everything. You want to be very careful. We'll talk more about Umbral in a little bit in the segment there. I think we have it on the list here. I want to make sure everyone's aware that everything can be upgraded. It is not, you don't go to a crafting station. You just click on the item and you can go to the menu and upgrade it with Umbral, which is a currency, and we'll talk about all those details in a little bit. That means anything you get, go for it. 700 plus, have fun.
Why don't we, so the couple of things we did want to mention before we dive into the rest of the way would be small details like attributes. Can we explain attributes?
Yes, so we've adjusted the way attributes work as a whole. We've pulled out all the perks that used to be on the attributes like Soldier, Ranger. Those are all pulled off of all the existing items, and all attributes are purely gained through leveling and the consumable foods that grant attributes.
And we added more attributes to leveling.
Yeah,
right?
there's
so
no power loss.
You still have the same amount of attributes.
We did adjust it, so there's a little bit less total attributes, and that's basically to not allow you to be like a tank DPS person together. So there's a little bit less. I think previously you could get up to like 735-ish. Now it's around like 530-ish. So you can't go 500 dex and 200 strength anymore. So that was done because we've also increased the scaling, or not increased, adjusted the scaling on all the weapons. So all the weapons that previously only had one attribute that they scaled with now have two, and the ones that had two kind of have adjusted amounts of how much the two scales with. And so it allows a wider variety of build combinations and kind of making it so you can customize where your attributes go, and those you can kind of fine tune it to maximize any potential combination you want.
We also want to talk about the perk pass that you did.
There was one perk specifically, the Hardy perk on rings. It was basically just, if that perk wasn't on an item, there's no point in having that. So we have deprecated the perk and replaced it with some kind of alternative perk functionality.
Okay, Hardy's gone.
We've adjusted the player's base functionality to just work as if everyone had Hardy. So you still have 100 max stamina, but all the dodge costs were slightly adjusted to basically give you 3 dodges before becoming exhausted.
Oh wait, no,
Hardy's
not
medium, and then you still have the 2
You just
for
get
heavy.
Hardy by default.
Yeah.
I feel like they should have just got rid of it. Full stop.
So everyone can dodge freely now without the Hardy perk.
Let's dive into Umbral's.
I feel like they should have got rid of Hardy and kept it the way it was.
You can upgrade
personally.
anything from 700 plus. It is a menu. You click on the item, and it shows up in the contextual menu. Right now, we said in the announced article, I think it was 1,000 cap. That's lacking context. I want to go into that a little bit more. I think we actually changed it the other day. I want to say it's 4,000 right now, but really the meat and potatoes, the intent is that we want to be able to give you from 730 to 800. We want to let you upgrade 5 items a week fully. The ramp for upgrades is exponential in the sense of the higher you go in gear score, the more it costs. Right now, with the current weekly cap, the target is 5 items total if you go from 730, which is the bottom, to 800. If you're looking at more trying to experiment, you can get 10 790s and you can get 15 780s and still be fairly competitive. So if you're looking at experimenting more, you can kind of pick and choose and try and then fully get the rest of the things up. So you want a full set of 10 items at 790, you can do that the first week, or if you really want to pick and choose, I got a perfect roll on something, you can go do that instead. It really allows a little bit more flexibility. You don't blow through all of the content. We ripped the rate limiters off a lot of other loot drops as well. So if I go into the raid, there's no longer a weekly drop limit. I can go do the raid over and over and over again. So if I want to save some Umbral, every single time I kill one of each of the 3 bosses in the raid, I will get 2 set items. I think the first boss is jewelry, the second boss is armor, and the third boss is weapons. So there's a couple sets in that piece of content. I can go do that. Same with Catacombs, there's multiple sets there, and then there's the PvP reward track that has multiple sets, which again, I can go do any PvP content and get those items. Sets will be a bigger chase there. We built the system in a way that because Umbral allows everyone to scale to 800, it creates a ceiling for us that allows us, if we ever add sets, it's not going to be disruptive to the old sets. It's more about building a play style so that we can have new sets introduced that changes it up. The perk charms, which we'll talk about in a little bit as well, is another avenue there where it allows us to rebalance things without really painfully hurting the player, because now they can switch that perk charm out to something new as things get changed. So with that, with the ceiling and with the perk charms, it really allows us to kind of mess with gear in a way that allows things to ebb and flow as content comes and goes, and allows us to build on the system without cannibalizing older pieces.
let's dive into perk charms then, as you said. Why don't you guys take it away?
Yeah, sure. I'll start us off. So the goal with the perk charm system was basically to give players more flexibility in customizing their builds, right? But we wanted the charms to also be kind of like we wanted like a gameplay loop of just acquiring them, actually. So they're going to be craftable. You're going to collect materials from a variety of content that we've spread throughout all of our existing content. And each recipe will take three materials from out of 11, as well as chromatics. So the chromatics you already have.
Chromatic seals look good.
We lower the price of chromatics as well.
Yeah, the chromatics are 2,000 gold right now, and they no longer have a weekly limit, so you can buy as many as you want. So you can just keep getting them from, I think the faction shop is what it is, if I remember correctly.
Yeah,
still pricey, but not something that's terrible, and you can get a lot of those without having to worry. And that will be one of the bigger coin sinks for this, for Nighthaven.
Yeah, and we have 4 types. So gems we already had, and those continue to be slottable as before.
They're reducing it to 2K.
We did do some balance on gems, which we can get into when we get to that. And then we have offensive charms that have more offensive utility. Defensive, and then skill are like the ability perks that we had before are now always slottable. So the idea is you can mix and match those like freely.
Yeah, and previously those weapon mastery perks were actually not too desired on items, because when you're like making a set and you get a roll and it's like a chess piece with a Warhammer perk on it, if you weren't using a Warhammer, it'd be kind of a waste of a drop, and it was just an instant scrap. So now you'll have a slot, and you can fill that slot with whatever ability for that specific weapon you want out of the 12 active abilities. You can just pick one and just go with it and mix up whatever builds, and it makes it way easier to pivot and creates way like really interesting combinations.
On top of that, the way that perk charms roll is that you can get a mix and match. I think you can only ever get 1 gem socket, if I remember correctly, but you could potentially get 2 offensive sockets. Sometimes they're populated when you get that roll and that item. And I do want to call out, we set up to 4 sockets. That includes gems. So when it rolls, it could be a gem slot, 2 offensive slots, and a weapon skill slot. The only way to get the 4 socket items is from M3s. You can craft 3 sockets, you can find 3 sockets in the world, but M3s are the only place to get the 4 sockets. Pog. So that will be desirable content, because that's going to allow for the most flexibility in some cases, and I think that there's really amped up power to some of those sockets. And players are going to look for that customization to mix and match with some of the other pieces, or maybe even ignore sets completely, which we'll get into in a little bit because of some of the trade-offs.
The idea was like, you know, some people might say, oh, like you always want a set bonus. Like that isn't necessarily true. It totally depends on what build you're going for. Also, because the perks that are available as charms are different from those that are available as fixed, which are, you know, different from the infixes, which we can also get into.
Yeah, the fixed are basically what the old perks were, where it's just a specific perk on an item that you can change.
You should expect 1 or 2 fixed items, or 1 or 2 fixed perks on most items. Some more, obviously, if there's less sockets, but those are the filler
is where you
when
can
there's
change.
not a lower roll of 2 sockets or 3 sockets going to have 2 fixed perks on it, which is the old system.
Well, you mentioned set bonuses. Why don't we dive into set bonuses?
Okay, I'll jump in from there. Yeah, so set bonuses, similar to what you've seen in probably a lot of other games, is the more items of a certain set you equip, you end up unlocking tiers of that set bonus. And most of the tiers on the first tier of it are 2 and 4, and the second is 4 or 5, or 2 and 3, or 4
Division.
and 5. Yeah, and so you could mix and match, so you could just get 5 of one set, 5 of another set, and have them both active at the same time. Or if you don't want to get the full all the tiers, you could only unlock 1 specific tier of them.
One of them has a 1, right?
Yeah, one set does have a 1 bonus. It makes sense contextually based on how it works, but that one's a fun set. But that one has the biggest trade-off. Yeah, Enrage set. That one has the biggest trade-off, but it also...
Hidden target within 30-meter grants stacks of Enrage, increasing outgoing damage by 1%, but also increase damage taken by 0.5. Okay. Increase energy and increase max enrage stacks to 15. Heavy attacks generate an additional stacks of enrage, while enraged and above 30% lose 5% of your max HP every half second. Okay. Increase max enrage stacks to 25 and increase the duration of enrage by 50%, while enrage all attacks deal an additional 8% damage while below 70%. Okay. I have
So I think
cocktails.
you
Who
can
want
lean
the?
into the most
I'll have a
offensive
cocktail, thank you.
power. So we added the trade-off to kind of make it more interesting. But that's where the set bonuses are pretty cool because you could actually, with it 1, 3, and 5, you could actually just get like 1 and 3 and not get the 5 bonus, and then free up some other set bonuses to combine with.
Can we give them, the viewers, what that set is? Do you know?
Yeah, so the Enraged set, the first tier of it, you basically, every time you hit a target, you gain a damage bonus, but you also take additional damage, half of what the damage bonus is. So I think, I don't remember the exact values, but I think it was you get a 2% damage bonus per stack, and then a 1% increased damage taken per stack. And then that goes up to 10 stacks, and then the additional
You do more
tiers will
damage when
increase
you
that
take
to
more damage.
15
Okay.
and 25 stacks. And then they also have additional benefits where you gain more stacks.
It's jungle
quicker
juice.
based on different
I
attacks.
don't even know what that
and
is,
then
but I'll
all
drink
the
it.
infixes for that bonus will actually lean into that and give you benefits. So one of my favorite ones is I like to use
Vodka,
dodging
white rum,
offensively,
orange juice,
and not many
pineapple
people
juice,
do that. But like when
grenadine
you're
lemon.
chasing someone and you try and burn a dodge to get them,
Yeah,
it
that
can
sounds fine to me.
sometimes give you a disadvantage. So there's an infix on that where you actually, as you finish your dodge, it'll actually trigger an AoE that pulls enemies in nearby you, but it does cost you some of your stacks.
We should mention what infixes are.
Yeah, I was going to say,
by the
for
way.
context, infixes are really strong perks that can drop in certain areas of the game with those set pieces, sometimes on them, sometimes on normal pieces of gear with just sockets and not the set bonuses. And it's going to be kind of a way for you to mix and match some of those sets with normal items. Or you really want the infix that's on this ring or this chest piece for the Berserker set, you're going to want to find that piece that goes to your play style. So the bonus that Hurley just talked about might be on only a ring piece. So you need to make sure that you build that way accordingly. And that kind of makes it interesting when you're pairing the different sets together to make sure, well, I like Berserker, but only with this one infix. So now I need to make sure that that's populated in that gear set.
We should also mention with set bonuses, in some games you might have seen like, it's like only these 5 pieces are the set and you have to collect all 5. Like it's a lot more, there's a lot more freedom in our system. So like basically you can just pick whatever item types you want, but the infixes, like you pointed out, might be only for specific item types.
So adding to that, that's a really good call out. The
I'm
set
still a
bonuses
little
will use the
confused
Berserker
on what
one.
infixes and stuff
It comes
are.
across all weapons. You
Well, I'll
can
have to
get a
see
life
it to
staff
know.
with that Fury set bonus if you really wanted the Berserker set bonus, and you can mix
Enrage
it.
set bonus.
Excuse me, Enrage set bonus. You can mix it with a chest piece. You can mix it with legs. You can have 3 pieces of
Like, I
jewelry,
know how
weapon, and boots, and that's it. And it really
the
creates some of that
bonus works,
customization.
but I don't know how it,
where
like,
it starts to get locked down is I really
the
want that
acquisition
infix, so I'm going to take this one
works.
piece, maybe with that set or not, to empower my build.
Yeah, and some of those infixes actually compete with similar functionalities for other set bonuses. So like if you have a chest piece on both the Enrage set and like there's an Overcharge set, which also does similar to the Enrage but function a little bit different. If you want the chest piece on both, you can't have it. So you'll have to choose between those 2 infixes and then switch out the other gear you want for other ones and basically lean into trade-offs and benefits and what can maximize all the other perks and enhance your entire build together.
Infixes are basically, they used to be exclusive to artifacts, right? Like that was kind of how we defined artifact functionality. So now we've made infixes available elsewhere. But question for you, Josh, is like, what are we doing for artifacts in the new update?
Oh, there's a pretty good amount. So we've done a pass through a good amount of them and kind of changed some of the balance and functionality. We've tried to enhance some of the lesser used ones by giving them additional things. Some of them we realized that like they weren't just a number change that could buff it, or it wasn't like the functionality was good there, but it just needed a little bit more. So one example is like Unmoved. There was one where you just can't be knocked back or like pushed or pulled, and that functionality is pretty good to avoid getting hit by like Scorpion Sting, but we wanted to give it a little bit more, so we made it so now when you're unmoved, you also deal damage to the target hitting you, so you can reflect some of that damage back at them. We've also, for all the
they buffed
artifacts
unmoved.
that scaled on or like converted the attribute scaling, we've actually adjusted those to now override their attributes entirely. So one example is the Life Taker. It was a Void Gauntlet artifact, and it had attribute conversion and allow it to scale off of dexterity. And what we've done now is it no longer has focus scaling, and it's and dexterity scaling at an equal tier, and it just kind of changes the way you use the weapon.
Well, and we also, the last perk, didn't we make that a slot as well on the artifact, or did we?
Oh yeah, we've changed up all the perks that are actually on the artifacts too. They all have the new versions of all the ones. If there was an old version converted into the new charm and slottable system. And then the final perk that used to just be the one that randomly rolled and then you could choose what it was, that is now just a slottable slot for that makes sense for whatever item it is. So if it's a more offensive item, it's an offensive slot. If it's a defensive one, it'll be a defensive slot. And then, yeah, just switched up the other perks that are on them. Since we've also removed the attributes from all items, the attributes aspects are removed from the artifacts too. And it's just that quote artifact infix up at the top of it that we've leaned into.
And for clarity, that is the existing one. So if I already have those items, that's going to replace my old perk in that slot.
Yes. Okay, yeah, so we have pivoted the weapon scaling. So previously you would see it where it had like 95% dexterity and 65% strength. We've adjusted those and now they're kind of just a number or a letter to make it make a little bit more sense. So S tier is from 91 to 100. B tier is from 81 to 90 or 81 to 90.09999 or whatever. But we've tried to make it a little bit more easy to understand the power, but one reason we've done that is to basically allow for the attribute overriding system. So yeah, if you see an item that normally scales on 1 or 2 attributes, we can now override that and it scales on 2 entirely different attributes, and we can lean into that system and kind of change functionality a bit to make it feel more exciting.
So there's one other thing that we didn't actually put in the article that we've shared. So this is something that actually I think we released this in the first seasonal server that we did. It was just available, but there's a heart rune in this update. It's the spinning swords and
Phantom Blades.
Oh, the Phantom Blades.
Yeah.
That's the dev name, I think.
Yeah, the back end was spinning swords until we came up with a cooler one.
Yeah.
So
tell us about that heart rune.
Yeah, so that one, we actually wanted to kind of lean more into like stealing stuff from the enemy NPCs that are in the game or the enemy AI. And so there was one Dynasty one that basically summoned these like red glowing swords that spin in place, and it just looked awesome and it'd be a really fun thing for player to use. So that's now a heart rune, and you trigger them on you and they just periodically do damage where they're placed. And then the perks have interesting benefits to them. So one of them, it moves forward similar to like Firestorm. Another one ends up sticking to you, so it follows you around, and that works really well for like Whirlwind on the Great Axe, so you can just spin and double up the amount of spinning you do. And then we've added a new effect called Sluggish, where it's really good for kind of chasing, running away players, where if you hit them with the spinning swords, it'll inflict Sluggish. It'll prevent them from dodging for just a couple seconds unless they attack you. So it's a thing where if they're running away, it's powerful, but if they're actively engaging in combat, it won't really have that big of a benefit.
There's more. There's got to be more. We'll regret it as soon as we're done. But you know
I do have a small reward thing to add.
Go.
We've definitely heard you on some of the chase rewards. We added some fun items into the raid as well. I think I'm not 100%, but if I remember correctly, they're 0.5% chance to drop, so they're fairly rare. Each boss in the raid has one item. The first boss has a really cool hat. The second boss has a mount. It's this spectral horse. I'm going to give that one away for free.
Oh, spectral horse.
It's really cool. It's my favorite mount. The third one has another mount. The final boss, I think it's something that players are going to absolutely love, but I'm not going to spoil that one.
We're getting
interesting
rewards
and
by doing
it's
raid.
in line with some of our more popular mounts that I
Like
think
mounts
that
and stuff?
we can thank
Oh
you
my
for
God,
what that one
that's
is.
That's
But
cool.
I'm not going to give that one away. The other thing,
Joel's the mount.
Yeah, right. No, it's Thorpe. You can ride on Thorpe's back. Yeah. We had that at one point in debug, and it was wonderful, but it's not that.
Yeah.
With that being said, these items are tradable too. So if you get more than
Oh,
one,
they're
you can sell them
tradable.
to other players. They are super rare. And then crafting, we also want to mention that
How much you in the bag want to get at first fucking go?
You might get a rare drop, but it's pretty uncommon that it'll be socketed in your item or you get the perk charm itself. There is some amount of trade skill you'll need. I think there's 3 different trade skills for the perk charms, but the offensive ones take a different trade skill, the defensive ones and the weapon each take a different trade skill. It's like weapon smithing, armor smithing, and another one. And that will be something that will funnel a lot of crafters into that loop. You can also craft 3 socket items again, so you'll be able to roll those over and over and over again to kind of look for the stuff in the perks and the mix of perk charms that you might want on those things.
Well, I think we've covered about
So
as much as
crafting
we
is
should go for here.
still
Like I said, I think there's
relevant,
probably details
I
we've
think.
left out, but I hope we have had a lot of fun putting all this together. You've all outdone yourselves. It takes all of the great stuff that works in New World, it mishmashes it all up in new ways. There should be tons for all of the build crafters out there to figure out.
And that is the goal, right? Is like the meta, like we want it to be more of a fluid meta with, you know, things that we could change and mix up.
When we change out the gear, it shouldn't make the rest of the gear invalidated. It should just be a different collection. I should be able to feel like I'm still viable. And I think we lost a lot of that in the past. Every time we'd go up from 700 to 725, all that old stuff was gone. This system safeguards that and makes it so everything stays viable. You don't come back at a later point and feel like everything is worthless now and I have to go chase the new thing. You should always stay viable because of Umbral, because of the perk charms. And it's fairly easy to change if not.
Yeah. All right, well, go break stuff.
Thank you for joining us for the Season 10 Deep Dive. We're super excited to bring you Nighthaven. Thank you, everybody, for digging into all the features, all the content. All the players are super excited to play as well. And
She's a cutie.
I guess the last
like
thing
her.
to say is, we'll see you in Nighthaven.
Hopefully, I'm gonna see it done. Well, that was the dead bit. Alright, let's rewatch the trailer. Oh yeah, Gam. I didn't know you were in the trailer. Gam, I didn't know you were in the trailer. Yes, that's me. Yeah. Fucking creepy ass. You like my nails? Yeah, I like them very much.
Wanderer. The gods foretold of your arrival. They show a dark force that guides your path. Ah, I see you thought fortune was on your side. But even the most coveted gifts can become a curse.
Birds are back. Yay. Bears, the spiders. Ghosts.
Now the cards fall silent. All is darkness.
One of the Doctors. This is fucking Doctor Strange, if I've ever fucking seen it. Multiverse of fucking madness, right there. Oh, this fucking jester is gonna be a pain in the ass. I already know it. Wait, what did I say? New progressions. Okay.
You may try.
Oh, hold on, I'm gonna relook at that skin. What the fucking Sauron eye is this? That is a very Sauron, Eye of Sauron looking eye. This might be my new helmet.
You may try to defeat the darkness. But you
Oh, what was it?
try to defeat
No.
the darkness.
No. No. Ooh. Interesting.
But you cannot escape the night.
You can't escape the night. I'm so quirky hot in this cameo. Goth girl aesthetic. Bro, this girl, what's her name? I can't remember her name. She's so fucking fit. Where is she? Did I skip her? Oh, there she is.
Who was your favorite character? One.
Look at her. Look, she's beautiful. Look at her. Yeah, the dev. Can't remember her name.
Why?
Starts with a K,
I think Cecilia, for a few different reasons, is the most interested to meet her.
He's Cecilia, so we designed them. Alex Fuhrer designed Cecilia, and he and I designed
Mamacita.
her and Alexi concurrently. So you can see similarities between their designs, and we designed them in a certain way that reflects kind of.
Alright, well, that was it. Well, why am I getting tagged? Why didn't Maury tag me? Said that I got tagged by Maury. I don't know when that was, but... I'll be honest, I'm kind of lost on the infixes. I'm still lost on that. Like, I still don't get what they're on about.
Cecilia, so we designed them.
Piggyback them. Raided in luck gear. I'm gonna fucking level up my luck gear with Umbros first. AGS W, absolute dub. GG, we are back. Queuing for New World. There's a queue. Bro, it's a Monday and there's a queue. Oh, that wasn't a very big queue. Queue of 2 people. I should probably plug my PS5 back in so I can actually load up the game. Still need another 11 or something levels on the bus. Yeah, they make such good trailers though. The trailer for Night Haven is fucking really good. The one thing I'm not gonna enjoy though is the fucking spiders and the fucking birds. I need to sign up for Worm. Nah, fuck PvPers. Who gives a fuck about PvPers? So, we gonna do Mount Farm on the first day? I think crafting nodes will be new crafting nodes. "48-hour co-stream." Well, for New World. For the update, yeah, I can do it. Well, I can do a 24-hour. I don't think I can do a 48-hour. I'll have to leave my PC on. For Season 10 release. Go big or go home. Like, the thing is, we'll have to find other people that are degens to do, unless we spam catacombs on like M3. Month-long subathon. When you say subathon, do you mean like keep streaming, like to like keep the PC on kind of stream? Or do you mean I can go to sleep for 6 hours and come back? You know exactly what I mean? Yeah, I know, but like, I don't... I'm scared about getting banned. 6 minutes, no hours. Bro, I'm not even allowed to sleep for 6 hours. Shit. You can sleep with stream on, just gotta use the category. Yeah, I know, but like... nobody's gonna watch that shit. And if you do, you're weird. No offense. And I sleep basically naked, so you're not gonna... my cam ain't gonna be on. But what if there's drops? See, I think you can get banned because if you stream, but like you're not there while you're not actually there for like if there's a Twitch drop, I think you can get banned. Because I think it's an offense. Okay, then viewer hop. What does that mean? Oh, I see. Okay, I see. Pro strap back into the Thor, did it around permas top sword. Yeah, but like we're not gonna be able, we won't be able to play with each other then, will we really? And Baggins is gonna be the top anyway, we all know this. It's gonna be like Baggins, Jay, Trick, Arrow, can't think of anyone else at the moment. If you guys are telling me you're not going to be playing for more than 11, 12 hours a day, then you're lying. No, I will be, I definitely will be playing like 12 hours. At least. I don't think I'm capable of doing another 24-hour though. Because I'm pretty sure it's against terms of service to do 24-hour with Twitch drops or whatever. I don't know. They're weird with it. I'll watch Baggins, fuck the other guys. Wow. Baggins is only gonna get to 10 hours and he's gonna fall asleep. He's like, no, sorry, chat, I have to go to bed, I have to go to bed. Any wormy today or hive? No, but I'm probably gonna go off soon anyway. What? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do I mean? I might be going off. You can't end. I can end, and I will. Bro, I'm literally gonna be streaming like so much when it comes to I was streaming a lot when Battlefield 6 comes out, which is the 10th. And then I'll be streaming on the 13th or whatever time they fucking release it. They'll probably end up delaying it. And by delay, I mean like the actual update, like, you know, like the downtime is 6 hours, so they delay it for like another 2 hours or whatever. Lock in for season 10. Bro, I need to rest up ready for season 10, bro. Like, I am so burnt out on New World. Like, there's nothing to do. Lock it in. Ah, no. Look at that beautiful. Yeah, I know. 4 more days. Well, 3 days actually. 3 days and a bit. Alright, well, that's gonna be me done. Thank you for everyone that tuned in. I will see you on the 10th, most likely. What the fuck, you hate me? Oh, damn you, I swear to God. Literally, that's why I hate you so much. If you're doing this just to get Baggins to raid me, I will fucking kill you, alright? What? Scammed? Bro, I didn't have to go live today. I could have just literally done nothing. Fine, go off that. Bro, come on. I'll grow up. Come on. See if I can. I will. Bro. Anyway, yeah, have a good night, everybody. I will see you next week. What day is it coming out on? Is it on a Tuesday? No, it comes out on a Monday. No! No! Yeah. I fucking knew it. Thank God, my heart. My heart, I was nearly gave me a heart attack. Console dodge. Could have been better. I could have literally gone offline as he raided, and then it would have been awkward as fuck for him. Lame, you suck. Bye. Oh, Ganji, come on. You know I'm gonna be live for fucking ages when the update comes out. Stop being so mean. Why do you both end it? What do I do with my life? You go have a wank and maybe a cry. You'll be fine. Me and Sonics don't sit and voice chat together alone, just us two. That's quite sad, actually. But yeah, I'm going as well because Baggins is going. I will see you. What day is it? It's Monday today, and the 10th is Friday. I'll see you Friday. Actually, no, I lied. You will see me tomorrow, actually. You will see me tomorrow. It's a reset day tomorrow. Gamgee, you'll see me tomorrow. I'll be live tomorrow. Alright? I'll be live 1 PM-ish. Whenever Worm is. Whatever. Gamgo! Come on! Worm is 6:30, fuck yeah. No, it's not. Do you want me to sign up for the 6:30 one? I can sign up for both, it doesn't really make a difference. Yeah, fuck you, Connie. Bro, what the fuck? What the fuck is this racism? Till you know you'll not be in my group. I mean, you can... Oh. There's nothing I can do, can I? You can't, like, unsign up, can you? That's the whole thing. Anyway, see you tomorrow. Catch you then. Have a good night. And, Dylan, you're a knob. I hate you. I won't. Gamgee, stop it. I'm gonna be, like, in bed later, and I'm gonna be, like, thinking about, did I really upset Gamgee? Did I really upset her? Am I a bad person? Should I just... He's actually ended. You hate... If you end, you hate us all. I can just tell you that anyway. Like, I can just say I hate you anyway. Like, you can get that for free. But yeah, I shall see you. I shall see you tomorrow. Gamgo, I will see you tomorrow, and I will be expecting messages in the morning. Bye bye.